Classy. Classy.
So be. Yo, Kai, what up? Can I get a mic check? How's the sound? Is the music too loud? I got some cool beats going, but yeah, man, you're right. I actually don't sleep. This is gonna be a good one for sure. Ryan started off with the first match. What's wrong with the chat? All right. There we go. So be. Alright, my bad for the echo. That should be fine now. I just had my monitoring on. Alright, so Kai, who do you think? Who do you got on this match? I'm unbiased, you know that, but if I'm approaching this from a purely historical decision, I would say Abhi, even though Ryan is up one rack, but you guys know it's just one rack. Abhijit's strong, man. Abhijit's like a champ 8-ball specialist. You know, they don't call him Biga 2 for nothing. He likes to play at his pace, really methodical, very, you know, planned out, strategic. Thrives on that stuff. Fixing this shit. All right. Oh, you got a knock. Alright, guys. Now finally got a chance to sit down. I've been running around. I'm super glad to report that I set up today's stream in record time. Unbelievable. Considering I actually did it after coming from the Q Master just 5 minutes away. Ryan at the table. Abhi's left him long on the rail. I sit from behind there. Look at the cluster. That's gonna be an issue to deal with for later. But yeah, streamed the 680 and under that was happening at Q Masters. I know you guys, some of you joined. I was talking to some guys in the comments. It was super fun, very nice, chill vibe. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually getting super comfortable there on a Sunday afternoon, surrounded by good pool, good vibes. Yeah, and then we had to push today's match just a bit because of that, and just to work around, you know, with the player schedules. Of course, I checked with them. They were great sports about it and willing to just be a bit flexible, and I appreciate it. Yeah, Abhi is a beast. He is for sure. I've seen a lot more of Ryan than I have of Abhi. I've seen Abhi play probably 2 or 3 times, not a whole lot. But I've heard great things. I've seen a lot of pictures of at tournaments of him winning. So, I think that's mostly the indication you need. He's a 8-ball specialist. Watch out, cue ball. Oof. That's gonna hurt. You looked a bit upset there. Also want to let you guys know I got a guest commentator here with me today, keeping me some good company. The one and only Queens that y'all had the pleasure of seeing last Thursday playing our match.
What up, what up, what up?
Ryan just got a ball in hand. This is where it gets interesting. He needs a good breakout onto this 6-ball. Yeah, just... So it looks like he's not going to go for the breakout, and he's going to try and hold it. Probably the smarter move. I didn't even see that 6 goes. I thought that 13 was married onto it, but guess not. Not an easy shot, this one. Going off the rail, short side, and have to roll up again for the short side on the 8. I don't think he can hold it for the cut. I don't think he wants to even try. Got the 13 kind of heavy, and yeah, he's left a tough shot here. Hey Dom, how's it going, buddy? Happy birthday to Dominic. It's his birthday today. Also to Edmund. Edmund will probably join the stream a bit later on. He's going for the kick. Oh man, oh man. He got a good hit on it, but he sent the 8-ball pretty close to the pocket. I think I'd be super excited about getting back to the table for this. Yeah, the overhead camera looks a little wonky. Let me fix this shit. Okay, that looks good. Ryan's first time playing here, he'll need 30 minutes to adjust. Well, he did have 30 minutes. He got here a bit early, shot around for a bit. But yeah, I did actually give both players a full disclaimer that the table is super slick, plays really fast. And Ryan was actually really excited. He said, yeah, I can't wait to play on a slick diamond. So let's see how that holds up. He's just checking where he wants to land on the 9, enough angle so he can stun over for the 10. He's got a lot of freedom here, honestly. He doesn't need to be super picky with where the ball lands, but obviously doesn't want to get weird for himself. Yeah, and I think he just realized that he overran his shape by a good margin. Like he pointed, I think, somewhere here. But this is what I meant. You don't need to be precise because he's got so much freedom here just to go around. You know, do land wherever really. The 8 and 9 are close to pockets. So is, I think, the 10 he's shooting here.
ओ सुनिया सुनिया रातां ते रातां
Abhi with the miss 9, he was pretty long on it, right? Like yeah. I like how he played shape for Abhi. Joking. So Ryan's gonna take the second one too. 2-0, race to 15. Let me update this. Alright, let's see if the rack tracker is gonna cooperate today. Hello, myself, Miss Queen's right here. Here we are. Oh, it looks weird. Let me fix that. There we go. So you can see 2-0 race to 15. If we see a hill tonight, I got work in the morning, but I'm down to sit here and watch. It's 8 ball. It goes nice and slow. You can keep up. But still a lot of pool left. 2 racks. It's a lot just thinking about, you're still up 2, but if you're down 2, it's not a big deal. You can get it back. Like, your opponent's stamina is bound to show eventually. And that goes for both players. Let me know how the lighting is, guys, also, by the way, if it's a bit too dark or too bright. I don't think it's too bright, but maybe a little too dark if it is. Can adjust it a bit. Let's take a look at the spread on the break. Solids look pretty good here, other than this, but I don't think it's a huge issue that one might even Actually, now it looks like a weird angle. If he likes the stripes, probably use this as his breakout ball. Well, he's got two breakouts to do, probably over here and over here. I think he's taking a look at it right now. He's got to map out exactly how. I feel like he kind of rushed that, but he's going for the 13 right now. Yeah, he caught it pretty thick anyways. Yo. He caught the rail just about here. You can tell he was aiming to this point in the pocket. I wonder if this combo goes. The combo looks pretty wired here. Abhi looks to be setting up his balls. Maybe he wants to get the 15. He probably is trying to get it somewhere around here for the breakout. Oh, how's this? A bit slower, I think it would have gone. I think he just caught the rail a bit too high right here. I'm sure you guys said it in your head, but I also said it. Where's the cue ball going? Stayed on the table though, just barely. Yeah. Comment from Manny. This table is deceptively hard to play on. It is. It is. For those of you who don't know, this is a really tough table. The pockets are tight. The cloth is super slick and very fast. It's Andy's 777 cloth, so it. All right, with that, Ryan takes the third rack. He's up 3-0. Let's update this thing. Looks like Abhi's having a hard time adjusting to, I don't know, the speed for sure, but he's also missed some pots. Let's see how we can recover and, learn from that going forward. Still plenty of pool, but we're 50 minutes in and we've got 3 racks down. They're playing a bit slower than I expected, I'll be honest. I did think we'd see at least 1 or 2, not break runs, but runouts, entirely. I think we've just seen that one Ryan so far. But yeah, he's playing strong. Queens, have you seen Ryan play before? Like played with him before anywhere?
In Mississauga, he's actually, I would say, one of the top rated players.
I think I met Ryan in OPPL. Yeah, OPPL, and it's 8-ball only league, and yeah, his game would always catch my attention, like from the corner of my eye on another table, just because he likes to take long cut shots. Like he's willing to play the offensive shot for the out. He even messaged me like today, and he was like, so for those of you who don't know, Abhijit has a bit of a reputation for playing kind of slow, right? And Ryan was like, yeah, he can play slow, but I'm going, guns blazing. So he's totally here for it. He's looking for the fancy shots, the nice makes. Alright, Abhi's got a great opportunity to get his first racket on the board with this. Like the layout is perfect. I think even I could run this out. No, I'm kidding. But there's no issues here. Everything's got a pocket. You'll see the balls that are here work in his favor. He doesn't have to do much moving around the table. I don't know about this. I think he wanted some draw on that. Maybe get onto this 10, is it? A little better. Then cut on the 13. You really don't want to have to take this, or is it the 9? You don't want to take this till you absolutely have to, which fortunately I think he does right now. Money. What a clean shot. Or is the cue ball gonna end up good for the 10? Or for this start this year? But I think he's gonna have to just break these out. Go off the rail. Nope, he's playing the 12 or 15, I can't even tell what color it is. I actually feel like that old guy on the AccuStats videos, Danny DeLibero. Hilarious. Shot. Clean. That's a big shot there. Take a look at this. Pressure shot. Absolutely needed this one. Wow, when he landed just good enough for this combination, he's got to be careful about where the balls end up, though. That's like, you got traffic here. These can cause it to get weird. Nice. He jumped up on that a bit, but he played it well. He's got a pretty natural angle to come out. It's just tricky. You don't want to bump this too. Could get stuck behind there. It's got a lot of space to go around it for sure. But at the same time, if you're widening your angle, you don't want to get so wide so that, maybe a sliver of the 7 is in the way of the 8, or you get a big bounce off this rail, right? So he pointed to somewhere here. He really wants to try his best to hold it. Just a touch of right spin, not even like a hair. Just to make sure he gets past that 2 ball, because you do always still have the corner if it doesn't work out. Oh, kind of heavy, kind of heavy. little weird. It's gonna have to call it in. Luckily, the table has 6 pockets.
It's not very ideal.
Yeah, this is tough, man. You never want to shoot an 8 ball like this.
Especially after running out of rack like that.
Yeah, and like just look at the solids. They're like a training drill over here, just waiting for Ryan if this doesn't go down. Oh, he's called it here. Man, I hope he makes this. This would be one hell of a shot. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Oh, man. Brutal. Take another look at this. Oh, look how he just stayed up. I thought he played at a good pace too. Like, oh man, I thought that would have fell. Tough, super tough. All right, let's see what Ryan's left with here. He's got a good opening shot. He's really just got to worry about here. He's got to play some short side shape. Abhi did a great job just leaving that 8 ball at least hanging right over the pocket. Queens, what do you think? How do you start?
It's tough, but at the same time, like there's not much gap space, right? So you could honestly and truly play anything and still be successful in my eyes.
In a regular match, what I would do is that on every shot, like let's say the 7, I would have played to come back here, right? The thing is, it's just so risky to, and like if I didn't make it, I didn't get it, but your goal should be get here for short side. But the thing is, every time you come here, you risk putting this guy in, and that's the scary part. I think he doesn't want to bump a ball and go into it, so he's got to be very careful, meticulous pretty much about how he gets there. Oh, see, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Guys, tell me the commentator's curse isn't a real thing. Like, look at this. Even yesterday, Rishu and Suri were saying same thing. They're like, yeah, bro, you say stuff and it just happens. And like, I don't know what to say. So with that, Abhijit will get on the board. Let's update our rack tracker. Take a look here. All right. Oh shit! I should turn this light on too. It's super dark. There we go. All right, now we can actually see. So 3-1. Ryan got off to a great start there. He had a good opportunity here, but it wasn't easy. Of course, like that was pretty tough to get short side shape on 3 different balls and with the 8 just hanging over your head like that. Let me hide that. Oh, I just heard them break off, so let's take a look at the layout. Pretty open break. Look at the stripes. The stripes are awesome. Like this is a great break. Yeah, Ryan's gonna really love this one. I think Abhijit put everything he had in that to get a ball down, but fortunately not. I think he's gonna play the 9 off the 15, is that? Oh no, we cut it all the way down. I kind of like playing it off this and just get the 15 off because it's weird, the 15. Like it goes, of course it's makeable, it's just weird because, you know, all that. Ryan, when you watch this back, I know you're going to be like, yeah, I should have done that. Unless it's too far out, but it looks fine. It's got a lot of space in the center of the table to work with, which is awesome. I think it rolled up a bit more than he liked.
Wow.
Maybe the 15 goes on the side. Probably. If that's the case, Ryan's just gotta take his time here, and he's probably gonna be up 4-1. Like, this was an incredible break for him, Abhijit, honestly. Just sucks he couldn't get the ball to find some gravity. Oh, overcut. I think he was reached over a bit too much on that. And he didn't leave Abhijit anything easy to come to. Like, I hate this. This is like one of the worst feelings coming to the table off like to like a ball on the rail. It's just like, what the hell, right? And that 4 on the side, I'm sure he gave it some thought, but nah, that's steep.
Wow.
I think he is well aware that these side pockets are not to be trifled with, but he's gonna take it anyways. See him get into stance. Looks like a pretty typical snooker player turned pool player stance. Yeah, that's a tough shot. We played it in the corner.
I figured so.
Yeah, he caught it on the rail just about here. Yeah, that's a bit too high up. When you're playing such a steep cut, either you want to catch it kind of where the 7 is, if it's like very steep and it might go, or a bit lower, and that too at slow speeds. Alright, so Ryan back at the table to finish his run out. Yeah, and I think he's landed much better. Even on the shot he missed when he landed here, I was thinking he's gonna have to play a crazy, like, really hard shot to come over for the 12. But this, he's closer, he can work with it a little more. Playing draw on this, you just want to make sure it doesn't, go forward and rattle in. So I think he's gonna go, take the cut. Let's go, Biga. For those of you who don't know, Biga is the name of the tortoise at Golden Break, Toby's tortoise. They're awesome. Queens, you seen them?
Yeah.
They're cool, man. I tried for a good 2 months to convince my parents that I wanted one, and my mom's scared of them. I'm like, bro, they don't do anything. And she's like, no, just the way they look like dinosaurs. I'm like, that's the cool part. That's the whole point. All right, so Ryan to get his 4th rack. Oh, undercut. 2 misses in this rack. The 1 overcut of the 10 here, and the undercut on the 8. All right, Abhi. Time to lock in. Time for Biga to begin his run out. Really gotta focus on these tables. Like, even if it's the easy layout and you're capable with your skill, right? It's really more just about the focus and precision you play with. Because 1 rattle is all it takes, and that 1 rattle will sneak up on you way quicker than you think. I think he's called the 6 ball in. Oh, sorry, the 5 ball. Yeah, sure. Man, that wasn't even a rattle. That was a pretty bad miss, but the three ball is gonna come to the rescue. I think the three ball was a paid actor by Abhi. Look at that. Ryan might be able to see a bit of it. I think he might call the kick shot here and go for it. I don't know what he's called. I think I would at this point try and get that 8 close to a pocket. About all you could do on this.
And out of all that traffic, at least.
Yeah, that's what he went for. But it caught the 7. Yeah, you had a bit too much speed on that too. You wanted your cue ball to land back up here. Check side to come across. Stays good.
What's up, Josh? What's up?
What up, Josh? How you doing, man? Why are you not here? Why are you not at Q Masters 2 this morning? Don't you guys live at pool halls like me? Is that the jump cue? Oh no. Extension? Wait, I missed it. What did Abhi do? Just change his what?
I think he changed the shaft.
Change his shaft, right?
I think so.
Does he have a longer shaft? That'd be crazy. Oh no, we just put the extension in. Okay. You know which extensions are really cool? The Predator ones. Predator, they did good with the extensions because I remember it was super tough to find one. Like it was always had to be a universal solution, and cues weren't. No one was making one for cues. But Predator has like a bunch of different sizes. They got a 12-inch one, which is awesome for like shots like Abhi's playing. 6-inch one, and a little 3-inch one. It's like this small, but it makes the biggest difference. For some shots you just can't reach, because what I feel a lot of times is when you're just in the like groove of it, you don't want to stop and get the rake, like your arm's feeling good, and just continue that stroke. Josh, what are you talking about? MTL spot like for 8 ball? Also, my bad, I was busy, guys, just doing something. Ryan won that wreck. Let me just update this. The Montreal tournament's cool. I like the Montreal tournament just because it's Montreal and the venue is nice. Is it I forget what it's called, but it's like a nice hotel, and they had a big enough venue, had a lot of tables. It wasn't the one in Atlantic City. Man, that one was bad. Like the elevator situation, just the place itself. What was it called? It had a totally random name, but
Is that for CPA too?
yeah, CPA, the Northeast Challenge. It was in Atlantic City. Sometimes they have it in Connecticut.
Oh yeah, I've
Sometimes
seen the
they're-
Connecticut one.
And I wanted to go honestly just for Atlantic City. I'd been there before, like when I was a kid, but I just wanted to see it, like the casinos and all that. Like, it's a weird place. It's really. Oh, look who it is! We got another special guest commentator. It's like WWE people are just showing up through the door. We got Tay in the house. You guys also saw her on the stream just this past Thursday in their doubles 8-ball match. The Centra Sheridan, yeah, that's a nice venue. The Atlantic City was something to see, which was shit, but so yeah, 4-1, race to 15. Guys, in the comments, let me know, what are your predictions for the match? What are you guys thinking? Just early-ish predictions, because, you know, a whole lot of pool left. From Leo. Leo says, wishing them both luck, but Ryan looks like he might pull ahead for good. Although you cannot count Abhijit out just yet. Plenty of pool left for a comeback. Oh yeah, all right. So looks like the consensus is pretty similar. Even if you guys didn't say it in the chat, I'm sure in your head some of you are thinking that yeah, Ryan's gonna kind of take it from here, but let me remind you guys, I think in the past month we had 3 streams where the trailing player, the underdog, had a comeback to bring it pretty close. Like it's been happening, and you know me, I always start cheering for the underdog, and you also know I got that commentator's curse. So no, I'm just kidding.
No, you definitely have commentator's curse. I'll tell you that.
I wish I knew how I acquired it. It just started happening one day, and I was like, you know what?
My next
This is
stream, you
the-
can stream, but no commentary allowed, please.
Yeah, right. So Tay, how was your first match? Just in terms of, did you feel pressure? Did you feel like nerves? Did you feel like expectations from her of yourself?
Honest,
No?
I would say it's a private match. But no, it was fun. I generally had fun. I didn't notice cameras at all, even though like things that I were.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you guys were mic'd up. You guys were the first players to be mic'd up on my stream. Yeah?
Click the button every time to talk, then you know you're mic'd up. But honestly, I genuinely forgot it was there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes. Honestly, even rewatching the live stream, it's a sick experience to sit there and like
You just hear it and
Hear
see
us
you
talking.
there and like, because that's something you never get to see. Like other people see that, right? But that's why like I noticed you guys were naturals. Like you're once you're in the zone, you're not too concerned about anything. You're just like, let me do my job at the table, right? Whoever hears or sees, they hear or see. That's it. All right, guys. I just put a poll out on Facebook. Oops, I forgot this is still here. So you guys can see it. The YouTube guys, whoever's watching from YouTube. There's one person watching from YouTube. Whoever you are, yeah, you won't be able to see it. What the hell happened? Is the stream still live? Why is it showing offline? Heck.
Oh, referring to your comment, Josh. Yeah, I'm almost positive we got the 9-ball team. Did you end up getting one?
Oh, if we could lower the stream music. Yeah, even I was thinking that it was too loud. I'm not gonna lie, I found some cool, like, copyright-free tracks on YouTube Music, and I've been playing them all day, and I actually like them. Like, they're in my regular playlist now. How's that, Jose? Better? Thanks, man. Oh, you guys got the thing? That thing?
Oh, the
Wow, what a bank that was from Ryan. Just had to get the replay, just saw it. Awesome. Played it with the inside spin to whip it off the rail. Yeah, this 11 ball's trouble for him. I think he's gonna try going in it. He needs to hit this at a medium pace. Oh, never mind. He hit it hard and fast. But yeah, the 11 landed a little weird. I was thinking at a medium pace kind of roll out, and he might have to still take the cut off the 11, but he would have been off the rail too. The diamond tables, they really like to accept a nice a roll, definitely. Like, you don't need to punch the ball at all, really. Like, it's, you know, clean off the 6. The pocket was big. Ryan's in a good spot here to get out. A great spot. 2 rails for the 11. Leave some angle to kind of stun across or even back for the 8. Played it with the 1 rail, left himself a great angle. Yeah, to the one person who's watching on YouTube, you can answer the poll in the comments if you want. Nice shot. Look at the pace. Look at this. Super clean. To reclaim his lead of 4 racks. And Ryan is gonna make it to 5 racks. He's a third of the way there. I'm just gonna go confirm with the guys the score. I just like to make sure everyone is aware. 5-1.
drugs, they love me more. Yeah, the drugs, they love me more. Babe, I love you so much, but the drugs, they love me more. Yeah, the drugs, they love me more.
AMD, you go crazy.
Just fell short. All right, guys, I'm back. My guest commentators have departed. Ooh. All right, so 5-1 for Ryan. Abhi's got an open layout. Everything goes. I think even the 9 clears. It doesn't. It clears by the 10 into the top right corner you see on your screen here. But it doesn't go by that 11 ball. From here, though, it looks like it does. I think it's the wide angle tricking us. Or tricking me, at least. Yeah, it goes, and now's the right time to take it. So, Abhi is actually also a... Oh. I'm not sure what... I'm just watching. I'm not sure what the server is saying to Abhi. I'm so confused. It's funny though. I think something about tripping, leaning over the table. I think he kicked her. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, he's a pretty frequent Chinese 8-ball player, which has grown a huge deal in popularity as of recent years. For those that don't know, Chinese 8-ball is pretty much 8-ball on a snooker table, but the snooker table is, I think it's 4x8, right? It's a bit smaller than a 9-footer. So it has the rounded corners, thicker cloth with the nap. I'm not entirely sure on ball size. If I know I've seen some prefer using the smaller balls, slightly smaller than these. But yeah, that's why I was a little shocked. He's had a few missed pots so far, some key pots that he... Oh, where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going? The horn. You see him apologize because he knows that that wasn't a great line he found. His goal was to avoid that side pocket. Huge deal. But yeah, anyways, he's missed a few pots, so I really thought the trickier part for both players on this table would be their cue ball control in terms of spin reception and speed. But yeah, Chinese 8-ball pockets are tough, and Abhi's missed a few pots, so it's gotta be something else. He's just still getting in his zone, getting in the groove of things. Yeah. Ryan's definitely been converting more, right? But the 5-1, the disparity in the score doesn't truly reflect how well both players are playing. They're still, you know, Abhi's getting to his 8-ball. He's made some silly mistakes, of course, but nothing he can recover from. Reaching over with the extension, doesn't want to get the rake.
AMD, you go crazy.
Alright, he's landed steady on it. He wants to minimize that shoulder movement though. Yeah. Just catch it kind of thin on the right side, 2 rails around. That's a nice shot. That's a great shot. He judged that well in terms of the spin rotations and the distance he was trying to cover. Goodness. All right, there it is, the second one for Abhi. I think he's watching the cue ball just to see that roll. It's always good to do that. I like doing that for sure on you know, when you just watch the cue ball after the 8 to see where it goes, so you can kind of just gauge like how did you hit that and what was the outcome. 2 to 5 after rack number 7. All right, yeah, we're about quarter of the way there. Hour and 42 into the stream. I promised you guys a chill, entertaining 8-ball to watch. Still definitely see some great shots and some runouts, but yeah, 8-ball is a really patient man. You definitely can't expect to be a good 8-ball player without any sort of temperance or stability. Oh, that 8-ball was actually going. I don't know if y'all saw that. When it got kicked by the second ball, it was going here and then it got kicked again in the side. Yeah, so Abhi's rack here, not as good as his last. His break, sorry. He's dropped the solid in. And the solids actually look pretty good. The stripe just got a little funny there, but things are a bit more congested, but I don't think it'll be a huge issue for him. In fact, he was probably seeking something similar. That 8-ball, that 3-ball must go in by the side unless he's playing the 4 off the 3. He did, but he's not gonna like that. Yeah, I played it way too light. It's gotten weird. So Ryan's turn at the table. The stripes have opened up nicely. I don't think he's got any real issues here other than stopping onto that 13. Just making sure there's enough distance. Just gonna try and get a wider angle on the 13. I kind of like it here, so you have the option to stun out or roll to the rail and out. He fell kind of straight on it, but that's totally fine. Leaves him some flexibility in terms of what to do with the cue ball, but not as much. Definitely, he'll probably have to limit his next shot to one of these two here. Oh, well, he's gonna... I don't think he intended that to bump the 1, but it's gonna work perfectly for the 15. Good angle to come out on a shot like this. You just want to focus more so on the pot, not about the cue ball. Cue ball barely needs to move over. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You see how we kind of spun it over? when he really just needed to stop somewhere here. He would have had a good angle to come off this, a good angle for this also to come back. Yeah, that's all the difference it takes in 8-ball to lock up one of your balls, and you see right here, it's going to be very tough to hit at that. And Abhi's for sure going to take advantage as much as he can.
Close your eyes, trust me now. Take some time, and we can walk the line. You can fall in my arms. You can fall in my arms. I'll hold you. Morning Productions.
Rattle. Let's even get another look at that. Man, he shot at it fast. Yeah, you can see he just caught it right here. Wait. Let the strategy game begin. Abhijeet's ready. He knows it's probably his best way out. Oh, straight into the corner. You see Ryan smiling there. It's nice. He always has a good attitude, smile on his face when things like that happen. not an easy shot from this three. Like that's three or the two, honestly. The only, kind of relieving thing Abhi has to rely on right now is the positioning on the 8 ball here. It's definitely going to be a little weird. You see the short side, the long side doesn't have much space to get into. The short side doesn't even have a pocket. Now if Ryan is to come back to the table with the ball hanging off the pocket, he can attempt to break out to go into the 8 and the 1. Alright, let's see the shot. It's do or die pretty much. He's played the safety. Has he got him? Yeah, I think he's got him pretty good behind the 2, but there's always that rail Ryan has, and the 15, I think it is far out enough that he should catch us with no ease. In fact, it's a natural angle right here, and your 1 is your protector for the side pocket. He played it way too wide. I think we'll see a bank. Nah, the angle's too weird on it. You can't tell from here, but he could avoid the kiss by running into the 1 fast. Just want to make sure not to overdo it with the English. Yeah, you couldn't avoid the kiss. It was, yeah. I like how Abhi took a quick walk around the table at his new turn to the table. See how things have changed. Most players just see that a certain ball has moved and get right behind that ball. Curious how the tournament at Cube Master is going. Let me ask someone. I wonder who's still alive. I think Ryan's playing this to the right side of the 6. Oh no, he's playing bank all the way. Got it way too full. And I think we're now going to see the start of his run out. I mean, look how he's placed everything around. He's got the 1 ball waiting for him, the 3 next, offering natural shape to the 2. I'm sorry, either the 2 or the 6. One thing I've noticed, he does get up off his shot very fast. Like, it's almost as if he stands up with his forward stroke sometimes. This is a weird song. Let me change this. Bumped into the 8, not a problem. those rare times, honestly, bumping into a ball this late in the game helps. Usually empty table, you try and avoid it as much as you can. So you want to land here. If he's comfortable with the long 8, he doesn't got to put too much in the cue ball, he can take it here. Probably the better option rather than try and risk getting, you know, somewhere around closer to the 8 here. That side pocket is just, I've fallen victim to it so many times. He judged his angle well, just not his speed. I think he, if you guys noticed again, he stood up, he jumped up on it like pretty quick, and I think one, he didn't get the cue ball reaction, and he ended up just pounding it a lot more. Yeah, you can see here it's not an easy cut. I mean, I'm sure he's played plenty of cuts like this with a snooker background and Chinese 8-ball, no doubt. Just 8-ball in general, you usually find yourself playing some crazy cut shots for the run out. So let's see if you can convert this. Nice shot. Let's get another look at that. After about, I think like 3,000 practice strokes. I love to see it though. I was just thinking in my head that usually I really get a little agitated by players who take so long down on their shot, like, you know, excessively long. But watching him kind of stroke into, like, you know, just lock it in was kind of oddly satisfying. He you could see him try and get more precise with each little practice stroke. Ryan's just gonna take a quick bathroom break. In the meantime, why don't I here, let's take a look at our rack tracker. Where's my mouse? Update the score there. Update this. So 5-3. It was just 5-1. Isn't that crazy? I'm sure a lot of people are thinking, is Abhijit finally warming up? Are we going to see a bit more of a struggle there for Ryan? Also, let me try this. That didn't work. 1 second, guys. There we go. I was wondering why we couldn't see our little highlight reel there. So yeah, we saw some pretty good shots so far. Clutch outs, like we just saw. That's Abhijit's second pretty clutch out of the 3 racks he's won. We've also seen some mistakes from both players. Ryan had a few bad misses, so did Abhijit. Just like that you saw on your screen when Ryan put in the 8-ball trying to play short side shape. But let's see what else we have going. I think Abhijit's just about ready to break off. Check my phone. Got some messages. We got 4 players left at the Tournament IQ Masters. Jose, who's left? That's more so what I wanted to know. Alright, let's see that big break. Let's get you guys the overhead view to see how things spread. Not a great spread in terms of covering the entire table. Like you see the huge section right here, the table. He hasn't potted anything, so Ryan's gonna have to take his time to see what he can pick apart from this. To me, it looks like the solids are a pretty good choice. I can't tell with this if the 2 clears. I'm pretty sure it does. If so, he'll have his pocket for the 3. Everything else seems to go. Same with the stripes. It's really just this down here, because even, you know, this 9, that's kind of weird to get to. You have balls here to help get there. Totally slipped my mind. I'm like wondering who's left in the tournament when I literally have the bracket open here on this other tab. Let me take a look. Because I was running. Okay, so we have Deep Singh and Rishu Singh playing in the A-side finals, and we have Mr. Jeffrey Campila and Dan Banks in the B-side finals. All right, competition is growing tough. Yeah, I really wish I was trying to figure out a way I could stream maybe both that tournament and this match kind of simultaneously, but yeah, it just wasn't possible with the equipment and with the channels. But also I felt like we deserve to give our focus to these 2 gents who've come to put a show on for us here. Show off some skill, feel some pressure in the process. Oh, little rattle. I want to see that again. I think he pulled back off it just kind of quick. No, he just played it kind of wide at heavy speed. That was weird though. Oh no, he overcut that actually to the horn. Sorry. Oh. Got the 11 ball thicker than he expected. I think his spin just kicked in. a lot faster than he thought it would. So guys, I wanted some feedback on the oops, sorry, give me 1 second. The rack tracker. So I know it's definitely cool to see, right? It's nice, but something else I was trying to plan on incorporating into the stream was kind of like a stats board. What I had in mind is like the functionality of recording the stats. I'm just figuring some things out, but like some interesting things to see would be number of scratches, number of dry breaks, fouls on the break, missed nines, missed tens, missed eights for each specific format, a ball high run, things like that. So, what do you guys think? Like anything else? I feel like I might be missing. Good leave. I'll try working on the sound. See if I can get you guys some table sound. recording is I turned on the table sound and tried to filter out as much of the background music I could just because of the copyright issues, but hopefully you can hear the balls slightly and just, I don't know, the general ambiance noise.
That boy's crazy. That boy's crazy. That boy's crazy.
All right, just confirmed the score. with the players, they're looking at me like super confused, like, is this guy even keeping track? I assure you I am. It's just to oops. It's just to confirm with the players in case there's ever a discrepancy either way. Better to catch it early on. Curious if I Alright, you guys let me know if this looks better if I do this. I kind of like this just to see the outline of the ball a little better. It's maybe a bit too much. Also, damn, what's with the music? It's kind of like creepy. Oh, that makes sense. It's called... Here, let's try this. You do the same here. It's a bit too much. 50% sharpen. A bit more here. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that doesn't look too weird or fuzzy at all. I just tried to sharpen the image so we can see the outline of the balls a little better. Kind of makes the stream look like it's recorded on one of those older cameras, which is not entirely false. Nice shot. Powers it in. Oops. Oops, oops. Okay, after like a million adjustments and a lot of feedback, noise, I think I've got you guys some decent table sound. It's kind of quiet, but something. I don't know. Is it just me who likes like ambient sound like, and also just the sound of the balls, even if it's from another table, it's refreshing to hear. I kind of don't like this though. That 8 ball, holy. Sorry, I've been so busy looking at like all the settings on the computer. I didn't even look at how are these guys still breathing after that 8 ball. Man, it's a big wreck. This could be the beginning of the change in tides if we haven't already seen it. If RBG can tie it up. Let's just cross our fingers that table mic somehow just doesn't pick up some of the bar music because my last live, the stream, it got a good amount of the audio got removed by Facebook, just copyright issues, so it kind of goes in and out, and it's like blank, then you hear stuff and then not. Oh, nice shot. Let's watch that 9 ball trickle in. I actually thought he was gonna miss it for a second. But it went. The speed was good. As he rolled far enough, yeah, it'll go in. You do want to take a second look at like from here. It looks really bad, but from here you can see like the ball is stretched a little, but even a double kiss will drop this in. So if you play it just a touch thicker, it's not too bad. Yeah, it went in clean. So LBG won't be able to tie it up just yet. 5-5 it is. Oh, and I gotta charge my tablet here. I left my chargers at the Q Masters. Probably have an extra somewhere. Oh, welcome, Eric, to the chat. Thanks for tuning in, man. How you been? Clip this game and call it Epic 8 Ball Battles. You could get a lot of views. Yeah, no doubt, for sure. I've been looking forward to this one. Me, Abhi, Ryan have been planning it since before the holiday season, like right before the holiday season. So we're glad to get it going. Ryan gets it. Some sort of inside joke, I guess. Charging. Great. All right, I'm back. Just sat down. Comments. Let's see. Ravi, are you recording this match? I am now. I usually from the matches I clip some of the like the replays and then the rest is just uploaded to Facebook. I do want to start recording like the full matches. It's just kind of resource intensive as in like it like 5 6 hours of HD video holds up quite a bit of storage space and yeah, but working on that. Is there a shot clock? No, there's no shot clock. Um, I'm assuming you're asking as a oh, the miss on the 8 ball. Did he not stand up there like super early? I just feel like you see a little shift in his hips as he's about to go on his forward stroke. Ah, slight undercut. Um, yeah, no shot clock. I assume Tracy, you're asking because uh WG's playing kind of slow. I think an 8 ball, of course you shouldn't take excessively long, but an 8 ball yeah, each turn at the table, the players deserve some time to do their due diligence and yeah, really scan the table properly. Ryan's got a good amount of angle here, but shouldn't be an issue. I think he's just trying to check his spot where he wants to contact the rail, probably stun off and avoid the side pocket. Ideally, contact right here, but it's very possible this could get weird. You don't want to get an excessive bounce here and, find yourself on the top rail here. Just make the shot on the 8 any harder than should be. Oh, interesting. It went 2 rails on it. Nice shot. Let's update the score here. I believe it's 7-5. I did forget to update it in between there, but I'm pretty sure it's still 7-5. I will confirm with the players as always. Right. I was wrong. It's 7-4. Okay. See, I'm glad I confirmed that. I think it must have been when I stepped outside. Maybe I accidentally gave that 1 rack to Abhi instead of Ryan. Oof. Some more support for Ryan from Manish Verma. Seems like it's all the Monty's crowd supporting Ryan so far. Where's the Golden Break crowd at for Abhi? We saw some comments earlier. shit, mic was on. Apologies, guys, if I'm maybe a bit quieter today than past streams, unless you prefer that, but just a bit tired. It's been a busy weekend. Yeah, I didn't sleep much last night. Got up early to get to run the tournament at Q Masters. For those of you who don't know yet, Brampton just got dropped with 2 new pool rooms. The one you're seeing on your screen right now is, of course, the OGs. And just 5 minutes away, not even, is a new pool room that's a private members only kind of place. Started by Nitin and Rishu Singh and Vishal. You guys probably saw some posts. So it's really cool. I'm ecstatic about it. My friends have been telling me like, "Wow, you're really trying to be around pool these days." I'm like, "Yeah, it couldn't be better. We got 2 nice new places near us, just 10 minutes away from me, and it's the right step into growing pool. Definitely out here in Brampton, but just overall in general, we got some good people supporting the game all around. Of course, the guys at Q Master. Also have to give a shout out to my buddy Jose at PLL, the Pool Lovers League. He's doing some good stuff for the players, running some tournaments, planning future events. Nice shot. Oh, I think I missed the. Yeah. Oops. Nice shot. Landed right up on the 12. Well, not right up on it. It's not frozen, but close enough that he's eliminated a good chunk of the side rails for Ryan to use. There's a guy sitting on the pool table. Sorry, I missed it. My attention was a bit diverted. I just got a message from Facebook that the live is being blocked and no new viewers will be able to search or join for it. So If you know anyone who's trying to, so I'm assuming that the people that are watching right now will be able to continue watching. But if you know any of your friends or someone that's trying to watch it, uh, you could just tell them to go to the YouTube. It should still be running there. Let me just double check. Okay, yeah, we are still live on YouTube. I we're still live on Facebook too. I believe it's just not being shared, I guess. Okay, whatever. I'm over it. I'm playing copyright free music too from this like a free playlist on YouTube Music, but for some reason still it's getting flagged. So I think I'm gonna have to sit down and make an individual playlist and just vet each song, run it through a tester. I don't know. YouTube is live. Yeah, okay. YouTube live is fine. Thanks, so man. Am I saying that right? Appreciate that, man. Wow, nice shot. Smooth, clean. It wasn't easy. The shots can be a little deceiving on the eyes. Oops. All right, so Abhijit will bring that up to 7-5. Sorry, guys, I was trying to figure out the whole music situation. Just gonna put on something I know for sure should be copyright free. All right, let's see the spread of the rack with Abhijit's huge break. I talked to them a bit outside. They both agree. Yeah, the table is super tough. Abhijit said, yeah, he's not playing that good, but he's got to play smart to recover. 8 balls on the move. Nothing's down. 2 stripes hung up. Wow, can you imagine if he had made a stripe on this? Shit, I'd drop my pen, but here I can try. Like, you got this here, this would have dropped down. The rest, everything else goes. Like, excuse the poor lines, but wow, just by a bit, so close. All right, let me find my pen. Oh, oh no, that's a bad miss, and Ryan knows it. This was not the rack to miss your opening shot. Right after I was talking about how good the layout was for stripes. Oh man. So I think he's called in the 12 ball. So he's going to play the combo from the 10. Um, this 13 must clear here because I think the plan is to hold the 10 up right here and then hold the cue ball here for the 13. Play with some check side. Oh, no. He's hit that pretty bad. Well, it's not disastrous. I mean, it's hard to, yeah, no, that's a pretty crazy cut in there. You'll have to think how to get that 10 ball out now. I think he's looking at the kick combo, but that 3 ball, I think he's called it. It looks like he has some space there. Oh, he's called the bank. Two-way shot there. Just had to leave it. Whereas solid isn't super easy hanger. He hasn't left anything like easy. I don't know about this 5 crossing by. He's left a cut on the 2 in the side, but still, both 2 shots you don't really want to come to the table as your first. He's gonna take control of the pocket, just pot the stripe in. It's a good call, kind of just most you could do in this situation. He's left Abhijit the shot on the, I think it's the 11 down here. Yeah, the 11. Abhijit's trying to get the 9 ball out of there, looks like. No, he's playing the 11. This angle just keeps messing with my eyes. Oh, stayed up. Stayed up. Abhijit might have been out after that. I mean, he still had this 13 to draw off of for the 8, but I think a straight and shot like that he would have got no problem. Ryan's got another chance to prevent Abhijit from catching up on this lead. really hoping this place kind of empties out just a bit later on, leaving the players some more space and giving them time to play comfortably. I feel like I gave shout outs to all these people, but might as well already give a shout out to the players. They've been two great guys, honestly. Really polite, very nice gentlemen, both of them. Respectful to each other, of course, and to me. Um, yeah, just all around good acts. Good leave. Like maybe this could be a bit brighter. No way, it's only 7.5. It is indeed only 7.5. I thought you knew what you signed up for, Manny. This is. Oh, I don't think he got a rail. Or no, sorry, because he pushed on the 8. This is supposed to be a nitty gritty, you know, fight your way out, tough it out on the battlefield. And that's what these guys are putting each other through. We're at the 3 hours and 41 minutes mark, and yeah, 12 racks played. Let me see, what's the math on that? That's 18 minutes a rack. Almost, yeah, around there. More than 18 minutes a rack. Which doesn't sound like a lot of time, but yeah. 18, actually, yeah, no, it's kind of long for an 8 ball rack, maybe. But also, they're really, ooh, swing and a miss. This music's putting me to sleep. I like the other beats that we're playing, I just don't want to risk it, but they do sound so much better. Oh well. Anyone from Monty's watching right now? Queens, you got the stream up there? I think they have CPA Sunday nights going on Monty's. Here, let me call Savita, tell her to get it up on the TV maybe. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, narrowly avoided it. Wow. Man, that was close. Well, this one looks like it'll probably go to Abhijit. Just gotta slow roll this now. When I say slow, I mean slow. Table slick and that cue ball will fall forward to the 7 very easily. You want to be precise, just pocket weight. Oh, he played it wide. He played it wide. But he kept a good cue ball. Thing is, he just had too much pace on it. He really needed that 8 ball to, if you remember, rack, what was it, 3? No, 4? Needed the 8 ball to just land right there. And this is a super tough cut for Ryan to make, but now Ryan has the option to, extend the game a bit, play safe or defensive, send the 7 ball out, cue ball here. We just went the other way, but oh wow, he's actually got it. Great shot. I didn't think he'd be able to hold that. Abhijit playing strategically, intentionally fouling, putting the 7 ball in front of the 8, preventing Ryan an opportunity to pot it. Man, I am shocked by that miss by Abhijit. I thought he would play it like super slow, just barely like hit into the horn right here and it would trickle in. Oh, if anyone ever told me a 640 plus couldn't run a 4 ball pattern with ball in hand, I'd laugh at you. But here we are with this table making everyone play like they're 100 Fargo less. Yeah, I agree with you, Manny. Seems like that. Even me, I play like a 100 Fargo on this table. Good news though, the cloth is being changed on this table. To Simona's 860. I was talking with the owners yet again just today. Even like last week, we decided we were going to change the cloth, but yeah, they've it's come to their attention, which and thanks to you guys for everyone who has brought it to their attention and given me the feedback. I really do appreciate it, so I can pass it along. Um, and I've told them that pool players just keep one table nice and reserved for the money matches, the competition, and then your walk-ins can play on the others and preferably. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Ooh, you got a good hit on it. Mm. Wow, really went for it. Makes me think he should have played it with a bit more pace just to get the cue ball out. I mean, he was just a few rolls short from leaving a bank for Ryan, and so now he's got the cut. This would be one hell of a cut. Got the replay button ready. Oh, it looks good. Oh, it looked good just until he caught the rail right around there. His pace seemed okay on it. All right, so 7-6. Rack number 13 goes to Abhijit. Let me update that. Here, maybe I'll just show you guys the rack tracker there quickly. So they traded since rack 10 back and forth. Each had a stretch of 3 racks each. But all of them, they were pretty competitive. It wasn't like 3 racks, the guy broke and ran, not at all. We haven't seen too much of that, like we see in the comments here. Tough table conditions have the players doubting themselves. Ryan, like promised, he is still playing pretty aggressive. Exactly what he told me. So let's see how they keep going. Abhijit's breaking off. Got the signature second ball break. Still unable to make anything on the break. He hasn't changed up his strategy. Like you'd think after he's got, that many breaks dry, you'd want to try something else. Yo, Savita. You're at Monty's, right? Who's working there right now? You wanna? I don't know if she'll do it, but you wanna ask her if she can put the stream up on one of the TVs? You know the one that's next to the washroom? Like you know where Julie usually sits on the tournaments? Just thought I'd see if some of the crowd at Monty's would want to watch. I know they'd appreciate seeing Ryan play. Not sure where the players went or what's going on. I think, okay, he was just taking a second to see the table. Sorry, he was out of frame. Question: what do you guys think of the chat on the screen? Um, I've gotten some sort of mixed reviews. Some people really like it. Some think could do without it since it's already there in the comments section, right? But the cool thing is it gets the chat from YouTube and Facebook, and also it's less disruptive. Like you can continue watching the stream while keeping up with the comments instead of, because if people are watching on their phone, you gotta switch out and right do all that. Oops. Nice shot. Watches pace really well there. Open layout for Abhi. Kind of like taking the 6 ball. Yeah, right now, okay. Thought he's walking around. I think he wants to avoid using, like, going through this route of traffic to the 8 ball. Oh, bad miss. Oh, my exposure is not locked. Yeah, which platform they're on. I'm only doing YouTube and Facebook for now. Like I could do I plan to kick an Instagram, maybe even TikTok. TikTok's a little weird, but I think we might have to see what happens to TikTok in the next few months also. Um, but I figured for now, like the whole pool community is on Facebook, and that YouTube is nice to have on the big screen. Ryan is looking like a beacon of white light in that room. Get out of here. I mean, you're not wrong. Wait, no, actually, you are a little wrong. I did see some more white lights out there when I was there. Overhit this. Unless he was trying to go into go into the balls because I did see some check side on there, but played it with way too much roll pace then. The good news is the combo isn't the hardest one ever. Like, of course, it's so difficult, and he's gonna opt for the safety, I think, if possible, unless he's feeling the cut. He was feeling the cut. Didn't look like he was aiming it thin enough. I surprised he chose to go into that 7. I guess he didn't feel confident playing it with some left-hand English, like low left, because the 2 was somewhere here. Low left, he could have come out this way, avoiding the 7 entirely. It's landed kind of funny. I think he's trying to... Oh, let me change this color. Nope. Nope. There, trying to lock him up right there. Aiming kind of high on it. Oh, I'm wrong. He played it. He played it. Recovery time is correct. And guess what? You know what you get with recovery time? You get another recovery time. Because he's landed pretty weird on this too. I'm sure on this one he wants to go for the safe option. I mean, of course it's not easy to hold by any means. But if you could get the cue ball back to where it is right now. Chose to play it just with the 3. He blocked the 10, but Ryan's gonna want to take this 11 on. Ooh, missed it the same way he missed it last time. Undercut. He also missed an 8-ball earlier, undercut. I'm hoping both players, as with all my streams, I hope the players go back and watch their shots and really take the time to look at them in depth and analyze, similar patterns and misses and whatnot. Yeah, I'm not sure why we have a guy squatting in the back there. The fuck was even that? Uh-oh. Undercut, yeah, you can see it. I feel like both players are making the similar mistake of kind of aiming here, which we all do, honestly. I know, even I do it, like, we just see back here like our target, when we should be aiming here. You know what I mean? I think the corners just draw us to it. Uh-oh, cue ball. Stayed up. Starting to see some frustration in Ryan there. Yeah, it's all it takes, a few weird misses to throw your rhythm off. And also the bedtime music is back on. That's better. Turn up my gain a bit? Yeah, sure. Oh, let me check. It's my limiter. Let me turn that down a bit. Alright, is that any better? Actually, let me do just a touch more, then y'all can just turn it down if needed. Alright, there we go. Should be a little bit. Alright, Abhijit gets that one. Tie game, guys. First time in the match. 14 racks later. After Abhijit wins the last two. Oop, not the replay. Let's take a look at the rack tracker. Yeah, okay. A little better. Okay, here I'll adjust it a bit later. Yep. Alright, hopefully that's a little better and not too loud. Let me turn my limiter down just a touch. Okay, cool. Can go ahead and close this. That was just Ryan walked in for a bit. He was like regroup. You know, we've all been there when a rack just gets to us and you're kind of just glad it's over at that point. On to the next one. Oops, I just noticed music. Oh, there, we're back. It's with my headphones. Threaded the needle with that one. Oh, great shot. Well, that one went actually pretty quick. Open layout. I think Ryan let out a bit of nerves on his quick break here. Yeah, right? What an out. Alright, so probably in the next few streams, guys, I'm gonna be doing some giveaways. I'm planning to give away some Paguline merch, maybe a few other things, kind of surprise. Um, but the Paguline merch, I've got a bunch of t-shirts to give away. Um, Now I know the thing with t-shirts is a sizing issue, but hey, we're gonna do what we can, right? Or if anything, I might do a bunch of giveaways and get a bunch of orders and get the sizing. We'll see, but just letting y'all know to look forward to that. Nice lockdown safety. Yeah, he's gonna have to go off the bottom rail here. I'd say I'm pretty sure he's gonna opt to go this way. You got, few different targets to hit at here. Two rail left. Yeah, coming at just queuing perspective coming at it this way is easier. Mm, yeah, you're right, be careful of the horn here if you bump that. But I think he's just gonna foul instead. Let's try and lock up those two balls. Don't know how good of a job he's done. It looks like this four still goes, but Ryan's taking a look and maybe it doesn't. Yeah, he's still just gonna wait for a better opportunity, maybe. Or he's thinking of going off the rail into it. Paddle off of the 11. Hmm. I don't think you like that. Yeah, I think he really wanted to keep his nine still able to go into that pocket. Oh, nice shot. He fired that one in. He's wound up on the way down here. Oh, another nice shot. Clean. And look how we just got short side on the 6. Does it go? I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's behind that 14. Oh, I don't even know if he called that, but would have been cool. Did it block the 13? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it still goes. Well, I think he tried to go into it, so maybe it doesn't go. They start at 5 p.m. A bit after 5. It's been an hour 18. No, sorry, it's been 4 hours 17. Um, so yeah, just a bit after because they didn't start right when the stream started too. But yeah, we're 4 hours in. Yeah, we're 4 hours in. Um, I don't know. There's no way we're looking at another 4 hours, are we? Because that's a whole ass shift. He's double-minded. Does he attempt it even? You don't want to mess it up, get it way too thin, and oh, it's perfect though. He called just a shot. He wasn't trying to make it. That makes sense. I thought he was worried about touching the six, but he called just a shot. When the OGB guy is playing time just stopped, you should be prepared for another shift. Holy shit, man. I don't know what I was getting into. No one warned me. Ryan puts in the 8 to reclaim his 2-rack lead that he's been trying not to let go. So they just traded 2 racks back and forth. If you guys want, take a look at the rack tracker here. 16 racks in, 4 hours. Yeah, definitely another 4, maybe 4.5. Yeah, if you guys hear me go silent and you hear snoring, just mind your business. I'll edit it out in post. Who's that? Here, I'll be back, guys. Gonna go issue some warnings, tell people to watch out, not bump into them and stuff. All right, guys, I'm back in the commentary booth, alive and well. Just thought I'd go for a change of scenery, so you saw me out there. My bad. I was testing the behind the scenes cam, and who is at the table? Don't know. All right. Here, why don't we look at the lovely rack tracker? Abhijit got the last two racks. I was just outside when I came in. Ryan was like, "All this for a race to five," um, which it is now. Like, I feel like this second third of the match, just second act of the match, went a lot faster than the first. I think the players warmed up a bit, got a little more comfortable at the table for sure. So yeah, let's see. Abhijit to break, classic second ball break. I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe shortening the race or taking a break. I don't know. I, I want to see it going hill hill and then extended race to seven, bro. Yeah, I'll just go sleep under the table then. That was just Ryan out there. Um, just came in to talk to me. Yeah, hostage. um, Ryan was just mentioning that like I told him that you guys are neck and neck, like even. It's I'm kind of happy. It's a good matchup. Like y'all are giving each other, making each other work for it. And he's like, yeah, but it's two totally different play styles, which is true, entirely different, and that's why it's clashing. So we're seeing a lot of intricacies in the game. It's nice to see. Comment from Vijay. I agree, brother. And if it gets to Hill Hill there on race to 21, as Piga only likes long races. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll just we might actually have to start doing a test match series. Like 2 day 2 day matches. Wait, is he? You guys calling it? Okay. All right, guys. Looks like the players are just gonna call the match at 10-10 and agree to a draw, I guess. Yeah, I know a lot of people, or a few people may have had money on the match. I'm not entirely sure what to do in this case, but ultimately, I guess it is up to the players. Like, you can't force them to play, of course. So yeah, I mean, shout out for them giving us a great show after all. It was a nice battle, two very opposing play styles, so it was really interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for tuning in. Unfortunate that we couldn't get a victor. The match did go on for a while. It's 10:24, and we're over 5 hours in, so the players are feeling a bit of fatigue, no doubt. Yeah, still huge round of applause for them, and huge round of applause for you guys as well. I'll give myself a pat on the back. Just for setting up the stream in record time. It was actually pretty smooth. So yeah, I will make a post, keep y'all posted. Maybe they'll do a rematch later on, because I truly enjoyed it. It was awesome. Like, the 8-ball battles are nice. But until then, look out for a post for our next match. I got a few things in the work. Probably have a tournament sometime next week also going down. Thank you all for your support, tuning in. Appreciate the discussion we had in the chat. Really, I love that. It's nice to get players talking in on the matches. Yeah, it's cool. So with that, guys, I'll give you all a good night. Hopefully y'all enjoyed 5 hours of your life.